Let's see. Advent of code day 6. Let's test the sound quickly. Let's test the sound. Yeah, it's fine. Rate. CD06. Main.hs. GHC. I discovered yesterday after the stream that I can actually use the split libraries or libraries that I install on my system. I just have to do GHC dynamic and then compile the main with that. It's because it was trying to build them statically. But yeah, with that it just works. So yeah, that's nice. I won't have to re-implement a lot of the thing from the standard library. That will be nice. So main IO this main is equal print something. It works. Okay, let's start day 6. The historians use their fancy device again, this time to whisk you all away to the North Pole prototype suit manufacturing lab in the year 1518. It turns out that having direct access to the history is never convenient for a group of historians. You still have to be careful of the time paradoxes, and so it will be important to avoid anyone from 1518 while the historians search for the chief. Unfortunately, a single guard is patrolling this area, this part of the lab. Maybe you can work out where the guard will go ahead of time. Oh, where the guard will go ahead of time so that the historians can search safely. You start by making a map, your puzzle input of the situation, for example this, and the guard is this guy, I imagine. The map shows the current position of the guard with the upper caret to indicate the guard is currently facing up. From the perspective of the map, any obstructions, crates, desks, alchemical reactors, etc. are shown with a hashtag, a pound I should say. Lab guards in the 1518 follow a very strict patrol protocol which involves repeatedly following these steps. If there is something directly in front of you, turn 90 degrees, otherwise take a step forward. If there is something directly in front of you, so I assume an obstacle or the boundary of the map, and otherwise they just step forward. Okay, that seems fine. Following the above protocol, the guard moves up several times until she reaches how very modern of you, Advent of. She reaches an obstacle, in this case, a pile of failed suit prototypes. Okay, because there is now an obstacle in front of the guard, she turns right before continuing straight in her new facing direction, this, and then she turns again. Okay, she turns right again, continues downward. This process continues for a while, but the guard eventually leaves the mapped area after walking past a tank of universal solvent. By predicting, okay, so she leaves it, okay. By predicting the guard's route, you can determine which specific positions in the lab will be the patrol path, including the guard's starting position. The positions visited by the guard before leaving the area are marked with an X. Okay, in this example, the guard will visit 41 distinct positions on your map. Predict the path of the guard. How many distinct positions will the guard visit before leaving the mapped area? Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. I think what I will do is, so this is the example, let's copy that first. Clip example 1. What I will do is convert the map in a list of positions of crates and a position for the guard. So because manipulating those lists will be much easier than manipulating a 2D grid in Haskell. So let's do that. Do contents read file example1 like so. Then let's do let whatever else is equal to lines content. Then I would like to find crates. Did they call them crates? Obstacles. Yeah, sure. Let's call them obstacles. Obstacles is going to be. So can we? Can we? Again, I will need to map with the index, and for that, I forgot what I did in the previous days. Was it in the 5 that I had oh, forgot how did I... Ah, there we go. How did I map with a position? No, it wasn't in it wasn't that. In the 4, maybe. Oh yeah, in the 4 I had a grid. And then what did I do to map with the position? I forgot. Oh yeah, right, it was just a zip. I remember now. So can I do so zip else with this, like starting from 0. And let's print obstacles like so, and just to see what it outputs for now. I'm in the wrong directory. Go back to 6. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Yeah, boop, 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 boop. So now I have the lines and the index. Next, I will need to map something, and so this will be L, I, like so. This, and next I need to do the same thing basically. So zip L with this, like so, and this will return me. I don't know if that will eat it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Actually, maybe I should do like a huge list of character and position, like in a single tuple. So can I first do zip? How do I do this? Maybe zip with, then zip with. I don't know. It's gonna be like T. Can I return like this is gonna be like character J, and we want to return character IJ. This is a bit messy once again, but I mean, I feel like my code is always messy at the start in Haskell. So, except that's the list, that's a list of lists, and also it does not... Okay, it just doesn't work. How does zip with work? Oh, maybe it's just that. Yeah, okay. So that's good. Can I flatten this? Flatten. Variable not in scope. Flatten. Google. Flatten. Data list, I assume. Data tree. Oh. Flatten a list in Haskell. How do I do this? Flatten concat. Oh. Yeah, it's true that I only need foldable, this. Oh, okay, sure. Concat. And it's in prelude, so let's just use this, concat. Like so. So now I have only one list of positions and elements. Let's put positions, let's say. Next. Can I do this and this? It seems slightly more readable. Actually, this could be a zip with as well. Anyway, doesn't matter for now. Obstacles is going to be just filter positions, and the filtering is gonna be first with equal the pound. GHCI. Let's try this. So the type of equal this is well, nothing, because so it's char to bool, and the type of this is this. So if I do fst, what if I do it the other way around? I'm always confused with this dot thing. Oh yeah, right, I'm done. I have to show the type. This takes a char and a b and returns a boolean. And if I do it the other way around, fst this just doesn't work. Okay, so I have to do so basically with the dot notation, from what I like, my way of thinking about it, if you have to kind of apply it in reverse, which is counterintuitive. So here we do first, we do fst first, and then we apply the thing, like so. And so yeah, that's good. And then, is there a filter map by any chance? I don't know, I could just also map it, it's fine, I guess. Map second on whatever is this is. Okay. Yeah, and so that's all my things. So cats, if I show the example, 0, 4, that's nice, 1, 9, that's fine. I should also do like the boundaries of the thing. So max row is going to be equal to maximum by maximum by it's gonna be second first. No, it's gonna be the first element of the second element of the tuple. So first we only get the position, then it's the first element of the position, which is actually this will be the column actually, on the positions, like so, and max row will be second. like so. Does this work? Where is maximum by? Maximum by. It's in data list. Yeah, it does exist. It does exist. Import data list maximum by. Expected car, B1, got this. Let's always go in GHCI. So the type of first is this. The type of first, second, it expects this and returns this. Oh, the maximum by is supposed to return an ordering. Okay, I'm stupid. So I just need to do map then maximum. And the regular maximum is in prelude, so I don't think I even need this. So I just do this map. Same thing here. No. Alright, let's print max column, max row, like so. 9, that's fine. Yeah, seems okay. And guard is going to be can I do first off? First. How do I get the first element? I guess I could just do a filter and take the head of that. So it's again going to be this, except I also take the head and I take the upper caret thing. So print guard like so. 6, 4. So 6 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's nice. Then we need a function that takes all the obstacles, the guard, and computes the next position of the guard. So let's do guard next, which is gonna take, as I said, the obstacles, which is just a list of positions. It's gonna take the current guard, which is just position, and it's gonna return. Well, can I just create a type like type position is equal to a tuple of integers? So this will be a list of position. It will take a position and it will return a position like so. Guard next. Obstacles like so. This is guard. So actually we could oh yeah, but I don't know the current direction of the guard, so finally I can use an enum. No, it's like data direction is gonna be up, down, left, or right, and I also have to store the current direction of the guard. So direction like so. And how can I do this? How can I do this? Obstacle direction guard. So can I do where guard next this, and this will take a modifier and the guard, and we want to say we want to have different. So if it's up, guard next. Oops. We will do guard next prime. Is it prime? No, it's like single quote. I forgot what's the name of this. And the modifier will be, so if it goes up, we increase the first indices by 1 and keep the other one at 0. No, we do -1 because we go up, and still the guard. Do I even need to pass the guard? Maybe not. Maybe it's just the modifier. Modifier. Let's call it by the full name. And then we have 4 instances of this. So down, left, right, like so. Let's align them a little. And so down will be +1, left will be -1 on the other side. Let's again align them a little. And this will be +1 here and 0 here, like so. And so so we want to check like let's next is equal to and I'm sure we can actually do this. Instead of this, we can do GI, GJ, like so, to already get the position of the guard. And we can just do GI plus, and same here, like MI, MJ. Well, so I don't have my modifier thing, but whatever. GJ plus MJ. So this is the, let's say, candidate date, so the candidate position. Let's do something like this in so if candidate is lm of obstacles, what we need to do is turn 90 degrees. So can we do where next next direction, or like change say turn right? That's good. It will take a direction. No, it will. We can just wait. I don't need the where actually. Oops. I don't need the where. I can just do this. So if we're up, we're going to go right. If we are right, we go down. If we are down, we go left. And if we are left, we go up, like so. Like so, this is fine. So if it is running into an obstacle, then I forgot, do we like oh, okay. I got a new mouse, but the scroll wheel is like so. Okay, I don't like it. I don't like the scroll wheel. It's like it has a bit of lag and it's a bit too much. Anyway, if there is something directly in front of you, turn 90 degrees. So yeah, okay, just If it's part of the obstacles, then oh yeah, this should also just return a direction and a position, like so. Then turn right on. Oh, and I need to do D, like so. Turn right on the direction. And that's it. So it will return this, and let's say here as well I need to remember the guard, probably. Guard, like this. Oh, there's a bit of a... That's strange. I don't know. Let's say guard, like so, so we don't move, we just go 90 degrees. And I should probably do something like this. Else, we keep the direction, but it's a candidate. So the candidate becomes the newest position. Can I already compile this? I cannot. Oh, right. That's a bit annoying. Let's just prefix all this with a D, which is quite ugly, but oh well. Let's do it like so, like so. Variable not in scope guard next. Isn't it? It's in scope? What do you mean it's not in scope? Variable not in scope. Oh. Well, it does return a direction and a thing. Perhaps you meant guard next. Did I make a typo? No? It's the same? What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused because for 24, 25, 26, but 27 is nice. Oh, wait, is the where only for one of those? That's crazy. Why would it ever be like that? That makes no sense. That's a bit... That's no fun. That's no fun. I don't like that. Why do you do this, Haskell? Why did you do this, Haskell? Oh, well, I mean, it's not the end of the world, I guess. I can just refactor this a tiny bit so that it's a case. So, why not, you know? So this can all be removed. This will become this. Well, actually, can I do this? This will just be D. This will be put D up like so. This will be there. This needs to be removed or changed, I should say, like so. This will be all shifted like so. And this will be case D off and all of this, basically. Like so. Does that work? And so now I just have obstacles D guard. Okay, it does compile at least. So I have the guard. What if I print guard next on What do I need? I need obstacles. I need the direction to start is up, and I need the guard. And it will return me this. And so, no instance for show direction. Oh yeah, I can do deriving show. And so this, well, I already forgot guard. What is the initial position? So I went up like so. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Can I? What do I do now? What do I do now? I need to apply this until it's out of the boundary, and for that I'm gonna reuse the until function that I used in the previous day, because I don't know, it seems appropriate to use until, which takes a predicate and where's my until? Takes a predicate and a mapping. So let's do this. Let's do until something. We're gonna apply guard next. This. And I think it will be easier if I package this in a tuple. Like so. And so this becomes a tuple as well, but that's fine. I can remove this, I can remove this. Guard next obstacles, and it's gonna be applied on this. So this is gonna be the starting point. Yeah. And until is going to be, so we can ignore the direction, we can take gi, gj, like so, and then we can just do until gi lower than 0 or g j lower than 0 or maybe I should put that on the next line as well. That seems decent, and or gj is greater than max, that's gonna be row. Wait, no. I think I confused my things above. The first element is the row index, yeah. Row, like so, and this is column, like so. If it's greater than max row, the maximum row index, yeah, that makes sense. Or gj is greater than max column. This is not the prettiest, but actually, can I say... Do I have like a... Maybe there is a fancy way, but is there a not lm? Yeah. What is not lm? Just not an element of something. Yeah, I guess I could use this, but I don't know, like... I don't know how neat it would be. Not lm of 0 max row. I can try. I guess. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it's about the same. It's about the same. Let's keep it this way. It's fine. Parse error near pattern D. I just forgot a comma. Oops. Boom. And so Alright, nice. Um, alright, nice. And so let's check that this actually makes sense. By predicting the guard's route, the position visited. So this is the last point, which will be 7. So 9, 8, 7. I think this is correct actually. That's nice. Now I just have to remember each position that I visit along the way, which now I realize is gonna be quite annoying. This is when you like to have like mutability and like just a list where I could happen the position I go through. Yeah, I guess I can do it the dirty way, like let's do it for now, like this for now. Position, like so. Yeah, sure. Let's do this, and this is also position. Actually, the Haskell way is always to do something like this, which is weird, but I like it. Like this, and this can be peas. And so this would be this would be this would be like guard. Well, actually, this is we just change the direction, so this is just peas, and this will be candidate peas, like so. Yeah, it's a bit ugly. Does that make sense? I think it does. This we can ignore again one more. What is this? Couldn't match expected. Oh yeah, right. I have to start with an empty list. Okay. And now we can do like how do I take the third element? I guess I could do like something like visited, and we don't care is equal to this. And we just print visited. Does that work? It seems to work. What if we're doing the length of visited? It's 45. I guess this should be actually guard and not candidate. Still 45. What if I do... it's not unique. I forgot what it's called. They call it a weird thing. Isn't it the noob thing? Noob. Remove duplicate elements. Yes, it's noob. Noob visited. Yeah, and I do have to say like noob. I wonder what noob stands for. Oh, okay, 41. That's good. And I wonder why. Oh, maybe it passes through like the same position. Whoa, bro, I'm loving this, but I get a little confused. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm going through this a bit fast. Well, I don't know. I was. If you have any question, feel free to ask in chat. I will gladly answer. Let's fetch the input for day 6. Boom, 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 boom. Input is a big thing, and let's run my thing on the input. Like so. This is a big number. And let's pray that I don't have to debug this, because this will be a pain otherwise. Oops, I don't know why. This is the right answer. That's epic. Continue to part 2. Alright, this was nice. Not too bad. Let's just quickly do like result 1 is equal to this. And print result 1 for now, because why not? Still works. It's a bit slow though, but anyway. Maybe this is like slowing us down. Is there a way? Is there a way to do inserts? Insert function takes an element and insert first position. The insert function takes an element in a list and inserts the element into the list at the first position where it's less or equal. Okay. I could do an insert and then... Why does my... God, I shouldn't have bought the fancy mouse. It's just buggy. Insert by, maximum by, generic length, generic drop. Ah, well. Is it really worth it to optimize something? Union. To use a map. Another approach to speed up num is to use map, data list non-empty, head, data list non-empty, group sort, which takes and login. What does group do? Non-empty A. Group Mississippi. This. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't know, whatever. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. Could I replace this with a dot? No? I guess I could not. I cannot. Let's just do part 2. While the historians begin working around the guards' patrol routes, you borrow their fancy device and step outside the lab. From the safety of a supply closet, you time travel through the last few months and record the nightly status of the lab's guard position on the wall of the closet. Returning after what seems like only a few seconds, to the historians they explain that the guard's patrol area is simply too large for them to safely search the lab without getting caught. Fortunately, they are pretty sure that adding a single new obstruction won't cause a time paradox. They'd like to place a new obstruction in such a way that the guard will get stuck in a loop, making the rest of the lab safe to search. Fuck, this is gonna be annoying. If you've never used Haskell, then it's normal to be confused. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, there is stuff like if you've used most programming language, there is stuff that you can recognize like map, zip, maximum. Head just takes the first element of a list. Filter. Until is just a loop. It's just a while loop, basically. Like you have your condition here, like the stuff you apply every time, and this is your starting position, let's say. Noob is a very weird name for like taking only the unique element of a list. Zip with is just a zip with a map, lines. Gets like transformed like a string into an array of lines. You know, it's not crazy. The tuples is this. You know, I tried to get started on the Haskell page so that I can at least read and understand some Haskell, but I can't write it. I would recommend a book that I already recommended last time. Learn you Haskell. This book. This book is awesome. You should, if you actually want to learn Haskell quickly and not be like scared of the math stuff or like like these books assume that you just know like the basics of programming, nothing else. So you can just read that, and it's actually quite nice. So yeah, it's actually clear. Just I'm not following up with a laptop too. Someone should help me with a laptop. I need one. Well, a laptop is probably fine to follow. No, it's actually clear, but I'm not following up with a laptop too. I've done C and C++ for a few years. Yeah, then this book will be quite easy. And also in C++ you have a lot of the similar concepts, like maximum filter, map, and so on and so on. It's just that in C++, I don't know what's wrong with them, but they like to pick like any name that is kind of standard, like map or filter. They like to change it. Like map is like transform, and filter, it's like I forgot. It's like if something, like pick with no. I forgot what it is, but it's a strange name as well, and they like to pick any other name that is not used by anybody and make it standard. That's so stupid. I can recommend Effective Haskell too. It's beginner friendly as Learn Your Haskell, but a bit more modern. Oh, right. Well, the Haskell syntax is weird. That's all. Oh, yeah. The do is weird if you don't know about it. Uh, Besides that, like the two dot is just defining the type for something, and that's just how you define a function. So this is the first argument, second argument, and this will be the output. And the reason why there is no clear difference between the return value and the arguments is because if you don't apply all the arguments, instead of like crashing and returning an error, it will generate you a new function, but only with that one argument applied, which is awesome. Like GHCI, if I say f of, let's say, xy is equal x plus y, so that you can probably understand, like f is the function name, this is the arguments, and you can use it like so, like 1, 2. Yeah, there is no parenthesis or commas, but it's just convenient and it does what you'd expect. But if you do f of 1, well, it will fail, but if you, that's just to see the type of it. If you do f1 and you get the type of it, this will actually generate a new function. So if you say like f2 is equal to f of 1, like so, you can see that this didn't crash, and now you have a new function that is gonna do that only takes one argument, and whatever you pass to it, it will add one to it. It will add the other argument. It's like automatic currying. That's awesome. That's one of the best features of Haskell. That's the way you can like combine stuff. Here you see that I have like equal the character, and like I'm missing an argument, but it's gonna generate a function that only returns true if it's equal to this character. That's kind of epic, no? So yeah, that's probably one of the best features of Haskell. Like the fact that you don't have to call some weird function to curry your function or whatever. That makes it so easy to compose function together and so on. It also makes it a bit confusing sometimes, but it's good. And I saw that yeah, this mentioning this book a few times made me remember that there's another book that I need to learn, that I need to read at some point. It's inspired by this one. It's Learn You Erlang, because I wanted to learn Erlang at some point, and yeah, this guy made a book. I think it's a different guy, but yeah, I think it's the same concept where they kind of explain, yeah, same shitty drawings as well. I like that, where they explain a bit the language for normal people, and yeah, that's nice. And Erlang, yeah, I don't know, they have a virtual machine thing, And also, it's also very functional and so on. So, yeah, I don't know, it seems nice. I wanted to learn Erlang too, yeah. But there is so many languages to learn, and like who uses Erlang? A few people. I mean, nowadays maybe the Elixir people, but still, it's like, what can you do? Do. Started with Elixir to get to know the Beam. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I already learned too many languages. Like, even if I want to, I know it's gonna be pointless, and I'm gonna use it for like 1 week, and then yeah, I'll be like, yeah, it's good. I have stuff to do though. But yeah, learning like one new language once a year or once every 2 years, I think that's okay. I think you kind of have to be like at least intermediate to advanced in the language you learn. Otherwise, they're just, I don't know, it's just a hobby. It's not like you can use it. I do DevOps, so I mostly work in Bash and Python. That's very sad. No NixOS at your work because don't they have like Haskell-inspired language on Nix? But yeah, I used to be in that kind of position as well, doing mostly Python and shell scripting. Uh, which Python, I don't know, it's fine, I guess. Depends what you do. Sometimes like the runtimes error in production are a nightmare. But shell scripting, I don't know, it's the most disgusting language, but I love it somehow. I don't know why. Like making pipelines and so on is very neat. But yeah. Do. Your vids never appear in my feed. I only saw you made a bunch of new ones. Nice. Oh yeah, well, I don't know. Doesn't matter. You can visit my channel every 6 months and see the new vids. Um, I doubt that I'm being shadow banned by YouTube. It's just that I guess my videos aren't that great. Yeah, the Haskell syntax feels a bit like piping multiple shell commands. Yeah, sometimes it does. And yeah, I like that. It's quite nice. What I'm doing right now, it's not really piping, but well, I guess it's piping in the other direction. So yeah, I guess kinda. So fortunately, they're pretty sure that adding a single new obstruction, so they want to catch the guy in the loop. To have the lowest chance of creating a time paradox, the historian would like to know all the possible positions for such an obstruction. The new obstruction can't be placed at the guard's starting position. The guard is there right now and would notice. In the above example, there are only 6 different positions where a new obstruction would cause the guard to get stuck in a loop. The diagram of these 6 situations use O to mark the new obstruction, pipe to show a position where the guard moves, up down, this to show left right, and plus to show, yeah, okay, fine, I get it. Like this is the loop basically, and O is like where the obstruction should be. Option 1, putting next to the guard. Option 2, put a stack of failed suit prototypes in the bottom right quadrant. Fuck, I hate when they do lore stuff like this. Just say crate, my dude, or obstacles. Okay, option 3, this, option 4, this, option 5, option 6. It doesn't really matter what you choose to use as an obstacle, so as long as you and the historians can put it into position without the guard noticing, the important thing is having enough enough options that you can find one that minimizes time paradoxes. And in this example, there are 6 different positions you could choose. You need to get the guard stuck in a loop by adding a single new obstruction. How many different positions could you choose for these obstructions? Okay, so So. I think I can easily reuse my guard next function. Yeah, that should be okay. Maybe I should name this the actual name to pose it. Pages. Yeah, whatever. Peace. Yeah, I guess my shitty naming isn't helping with readability, but oh well. So I can reuse guard next to get the next. But the thing is, can I? Like because like I could try the brute force where I put a crate in every single spot except the starting one and just test if there is an infinite loop at that time. I just don't know if it will work on the actual input. How long is the... Oh, it's only 130. So let's say 130 times squared. That's actually not too bad. 16,000 position, like 17,000 things to check. Yeah, maybe that could work. Loop detection will be fun. Actually, that sounds really easy. So maybe I can start by that. Check. Check if check loop, whatever. Check loop, which will take again. This will be the obstructions. This will be the direction and position of the guard, like the starting position. And it will return a boolean, like so. Check loop. This will be the obstacles, like so. This will be maybe. So you're saying I should learn Haskell? Yeah, of course. Haskell is pretty good. I mean, it depends on like what do you do? Like, have you learned programming a year ago or 3 weeks ago? I would say like I don't know if you've learned programming like for a couple of months, just don't worry about Haskell or learning any other language than the one you have right now and just build stuff. The best way to learn. But otherwise, if you're a few years in or yeah, or like 1 year in, yeah, you can give it a shot. It will actually expand your mind on like recursion and how to like there is a whole range of algorithm that you start to just intuitively understand once you learn Haskell. And it's also just a beautiful language that allows you to make very short solutions for complex problems. And sometimes it's just very, very painful, but that they don't say when they promote it. So D and guard, like so. So maybe just take the route he takes and check for those positions directly. Maybe just take the route he takes and check for positions for those positions for optimization. Not sure what you mean. It improved my style in other languages by making me aware of mutations and impure state whenever I write code. Yeah, that as well. Indeed. It's true that immutability by default is starting to catch on to people. Like, I feel like a lot of the Haskell concepts are like trickling down into other languages. So Rust, for example, like there is a lot of the pattern matching or the immutability or like some of those concepts that are that like they are very much inspired by Haskell, or like in C++ or C, people are starting to say that you should use const more, or even in other languages like JavaScript, of course, like they have the const to declare a const variable. Well, const variable. That sounds a bit counterintuitive to say, but you know what I mean. Like, and I feel like a lot of those concepts, yeah, just started with Haskell. For optimization, for placing obstacles, it has to change its direction, so checking for every position on the map seems pointless. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh yeah, you're right. You are right. The obstacle has to be somewhere on the guard's visit. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Only put obstacle on current path. Yeah, no, I think you're right. But so it doesn't change my check loop thing, which actually will just be this kind of. Hmm, can I have a function that like does guard next until it's out of the map or it has encountered the starting position? I think that could be a nice thing. So let's not do this like guard run. I don't know. Guard run, which will just be this. I think. Kinda. Yeah, guard run is not a great name, but whatever. And I can just do. I can just do what? What can I do? So this will have to be this. I will do guard run, except so with obstacles that doesn't change, and it will. I guess it will have to return the path, position, and a boolean. Yeah. I wanted to ask if you're having the chat hidden after the stream on purpose. After the stream. Oh no, it's not on purpose. I didn't even know you could keep typing. Rewatching old streams shows no chat. Ah, you mean on the replay? No, I think. Uh, Altered content, automatic chops. God, I hate this new mouse. Feature place, allow automatic places, allow automatic concepts. Oh, this is not. Emblems of code. Recording date. Comment and reading. Comment on moderation basic. That I already changed before. It was like show how many viewers like this stream, sort by, yeah, newest. And yeah, I don't know where the option is basically. And oh, see, live chat replays allows the original messages sent anytime someone watches the video. See, I have this enabled, and yeah, it's just there. Anyone can comment. I don't know. I don't know. YouTube is probably just kind of shitty. Doesn't the chat replay expires after some times or something like that? Huh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's only a replay during the live? I don't know. Customization, live reaction, slow mode, no. Redirect. Oh, money. Um, yeah, no, I don't fucking know. It's just YouTube stuff. Uh, so, mhm. So I will just need to add like this will be peas, and we can have this. So if it's outside, uh, or uh, let's just say G this, or G is already ln of peas. Will that work? Oh, fuck, that might not work. Oh no, we return the candidate, not the guard. So I think that should work actually. So if it's the first element of this, okay. I guess not. I went to replay from last year and the chat replay isn't there. Yeah, I don't know. I've never changed these settings as well. So yeah, I don't know how other people do it. Maybe it's an issue with my account. I repost rare lost music on my account. It's kind of limited for repeated copyright violation. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that should impact it, but yeah. Um, so yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Do. Oh, actually, yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, maybe that won't work because, like, we can see here that it starts here, but the guard then can cross like his path already. So I don't need to check if it was already like if the current position is in the list anywhere. I need to check if it's like actually the first position in the if it has like returned to the first position. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it's not this, it's if G equal head peas. And I think instead of starting with the empty list, we can start with guard, like so. At the top of the chat, there is a drop down to select only the best messages. Select only the best messages or live chat, which shows all messages. By default, it shows only the best messages, which filters most of the chat. Yeah, I have no moderation, community moderation. Yeah, fuck that. The loops don't have to loop through starting position, I believe. I think they do, like if you're in a loop and you start at some point, you're gonna end up at that point. Like that's, how could you, oh, you mean you could like you could go one way and then get stuck in another loop somewhere else. I see what you mean. The drop down is individual for every viewer. It's only on the viewer side. Oh, okay. Uh, Yeah, I have, I have no clue. Um, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I'll read the instructions again. How do I check this? Maybe I can just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know actually. Hmm. Let's see the examples. So in this case, it does return to the starting point. In this case, yeah, it does also return to the starting point, but it doesn't... Fuck. So... Hmm. Oh, and also the idea of placing the obstacles only on the path is not correct because this is not on the path. Or is it? No, it is. Oh, okay, like the original path. Yeah, no, that still works. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. So... Fuck, I really... Okay, never mind. This fancy mouse, fuck it. Good old mouse where I can scroll normally. uh... What is this? You buy a mouse for an horrendous price and it's just shit. Why? Um, why? How to do this? Oh yeah, I guess your assumption of placing the crate on the path is partially correct, like on the original path. So it can either be on the original path or one around it, one in every direction around it. That's a way to optimize, and I think that will be correct. Um, I think I will just start with trying every single position just to see if my loop checking is correct. I guess one way to check for this is to every time I take a step, I have to check if there is like I cut the list of positions in the middle, and I check if the two parts are the same. And like if I did a loop twice, I already know that. Yeah, I think I can just do that. Shouldn't be too bad. How can I do this though? I like fancy mouses. I bought an MX Ergo a few months ago and most of my fingers pain went away. Well, I don't have any finger pain. It's just, I don't know. I saw this, I was like, ooh, fancy. Let's buy something that will last for the next couple of years. And, you know, whatever, I spend 12 hours a day on the computer, so might I as well invest in what I spend most of my time on. But the scroll wheel is garbage. Like already it has like it's just so smooth. Like there is no tick on it. I don't like that. Like, and for some reason, like whenever I scroll here, it doesn't do it now. But it was like scrolling and then going a bit. Yeah. Like it goes a bit in the other direction at the end. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm just not used to it, but anyway. It will sit on the side for now. Yeah, I think the infinite scroll thing is annoying. Yep. I will just 3D print a ticker for the scroll wheel. Okay, let's do this. So, let's just do another function. Is double positions double is in loop, and we will take the positions like so. We will make a guard for it which says positions if positions is lower than 2, let's return false. If positions if the length of the position is modulo 2 is different than 0, I always forgot that different than 0 is this, we return false as well. No. Yeah, no, that's correct. Otherwise, otherwise, we will say we return take length, we will say let mid is equal to length positions divide div 2 in take mid of positions is equal to drop mid of positions. I think that makes sense. It's just that maybe I have to quickly check my indices, like if I have x's, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, and do length, x's, div 2, I get 2. If I take 2 x's, I get this. If I say drop 2 x's, I get this. Yeah, okay, I think my math checks out. Yeah, big math. I did physics, by the way. No, I did not. So is in loop will work, and we want to stop it if is in loop, and we run this on the positions. I think that will work. Okay, do I need anything else? Oh yeah, I need to return the positions as well. And here I can start with guard. And here I can just pass this. Well, we already know it starts like up, so that's a bit pointless as well. Yeah. Okay. I think I will indent this a bit further. And I don't need this. Okay, and what else? Actually, we could return like direction for now. Like this will be fine because it will be the output of the until. Does it still run? No, it does not. Oh yeah, I have the max row and thing. I guess this can just be like boom, 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 boom. This position and position, like so, and we have max row, max col, and that will be it. Or it won't. What is wrong with my thing? God, there is so many mistakes. Error, couldn't match expected type, position. Oh yeah, I need to pass it first. Max row, max col, like so. So that's an obvious one. Couldn't match expected type, this int with boolean. What do you mean boolean? Oh, wait, no. So this is position, obstacles, and guard, which is a position. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Couldn't match type int with bool. An expression guard. What is the type of this? Oh, I have to return a boolean. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this can return like this, and we can make like the is position thing just a global thing. Is in loop, which is just takes a list of position and returns a boolean, like so. So yeah, max row. What did I do? Do I need to do this? Couldn't match type intent with this. Um. Oh, I think yesterday as well after stream, I realized that I can run like Haskell stylish, no, stylish Haskell on this. Okay, and it does some stuff, and then all of a sudden the LSP works. I have no fucking clue why, but yeah. So yeah, my LSP works. Yay. Um, you're comparing GI with Maxrow. Indeed. Oh fuck, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, that's an easy fix. No instance of num position. Right, this length. Use odd, found. Why not? Oh yeah, this is like a tip. Why not odd? Oh, can just say mod. Like odd. Oh, there's a odd and even built in. I forgot. Redundant bracket found. Oh yeah, can just do this. Having an LSP is indeed pretty nice. Yeah, I think I have code actions, but I never use them and I haven't set up key bindings for them, so yeah. It can apply these H-lint tips for you. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, at some point I will do that. Also, HLS allows you to delete the type signatures and depend on inferred types in inlay hints. Yeah, no, I like my type signatures. I'm not removing those ever. No, yeah. I don't like the relying on external tool for the typing. I want just my type to be very explicit. I think it's just to stay sane, let's say. Okay, does this work though? 1, so it does not work. um, let's try to remove this. Okay, so this is the is in loop, which doesn't work because that's the correct solution for part 1 at least. Okay. So the is in loop doesn't work. The is in loop doesn't work. Let's just try it. And let's try it on also example. Like so, things is in loop. Let's say an empty list. Open file. Oh yeah, right. It's example 1. It's false. It makes sense. I have a 0, 0. Will be false as well. Alright. I say 0, 0 again. This should be true. Indeed. If I say suddenly 0, 1. It's false. If I say 0, 2. This is false. If this becomes a 0, 2. This is true. Okay, so the is in loop seem to work. Except that my is in loop only checks for like the whole positions, but we said that a loop can happen like after outside of the starting point. So you can just go somewhere on the map, then end up getting stuck in a loop, but the starting position is there. So I need to do is in loop on all of the tails of the positions. So what I will do is just put this as a thing and do another is in loop. I will put that in a where. I put that in a where, and all this can be shifted. I guess the where also needs to be shifted. Like so. I guess this time this guy doesn't have to be typed. Tails position, tails is been tails. Oh yeah, by the way, maybe you arrived. I finally figured out how to have external libraries. I just have to because I don't want to worry about Cabal or Stack or whatever, I can just install them on Arch Linux, then I compile with dynamic, and then it works. So next time I need to split a string, we'll be able to use it. Tails. Tails, 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 tails. Tails. Ooh. That's fancy, my dude. That is fancy. Is in loop will still take... Actually, can I do something even more fancy? Where I do like... I do tails on whatever I get. And then I say... any is in loop this combined with tails. Oh, it's in data list. See, I did better than you for once. Look at my thing. Look at my thing. I don't even need an argument. How about that, hey? Boom. And so now it's true. And if I add some random position first, like 9, 9, it is still true. That's good. And if I, just to make sure, if I did my previous version, like so, this would be false. Okay, so this is indeed a nice fix. But yeah, thank you for mentioning tails because I didn't knew it existed. I was going to do like p, please, and then just do a regular recursion, which I guess would be fine. But so yeah, now my is in loop works, and so the thing is that this still returns too early. Why? Why? Um, oh, I'm fucking dumb. Or not. Like this is like oh wait, no, that's the condition to stop. If this is the... Yeah, and you should stop if you're in a loop. So what's up with that? What's up with that? I don't get it. Visited. Can I also print visited? Like so? Hmm. Why do I have 2 times the same thing? Oh yeah, because I add guard here. So why did I start like this? Why do I forgot 41? Okay, now it works. Good. At least for the part one. Alright. So, okay. Can I do a stupid test where? So, let's just go back to the example. Take one of those cases and do it manually. So this will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1, 2, 3. So 6, 3. So 6, 3, like so. And can I do something like this? Except it will be obstacles 6, 3, this, like so. So we add an obstacles. Okay, maybe I need to do this, doesn't matter. What the fuck is this concat map thing? Is it just like literally map and I can just remove this? Okay, sure, whatever. Why do they even have a concat map if I can do the other one? Oh, well, sure, whatever. Whatever. So, already it's not an infinite loop, which is nice. Print visited 2. So it never goes out, and did it correctly detected that it's in a loop? Roots is in loop. This true. Okay. Where does he see that? Sees that though? So 6, 5, 6, 4. Where does he see the loop? I'm confused now. Do I ever return to 6, 5? Where's the 6, 5? In the middle somewhere. There. Ah, yeah. 6, 4, 5. Alright. So the loop detection is working. Now, now. What do I do? So, uh, so. Let's first try the brute force approach where I try every single position. So, can I do like positions that are like not obstacles, and also not obstacles or the guard, so the starting position. Let's try this. I just want to print if it's correct. So I'm trying to, maybe it's in data list as well. So I think this, like, isn't that the remove operator? Maybe I got confused. So I think I saw it near noob. I need, oh, okay, it's the opposite. It's backslash. The function, this is the list difference. Okay. It's a special case of delete first by which allow the program to display their own equality test. Okay, sure. So it's boom. It's backslash, like so. This is backslash. Couldn't match type int with. What do you mean type int? Expected char int. Oh, and this. So what is the positions? Oh, the positions are like not really the positions. It's like a map second on the positions. Okay, apparently I don't have to do this. So can I run my thing? Cat example 1. So 0001 is 03 and 04 is not in it. That's good. And so the 664, is it in it? 664 is not in it as well. So okay, that's good. So that's empty. Empties? Empty. Sure. Let's call it empty. Empty spots. Positions. Naming is the hardest thing in programming, they say. So, then I just need to. I just need to. I need to do filter is in loop on this. And this is gonna be loop count, like so. So is in loop this. This doesn't exist anymore. This was a test. This could be for later. So we are gonna only keep the one that are in loops, and we are gonna count them. Could match type position. Filter is in loop. Ah yeah, because I need to now map this and whatever. Let's say oh this, and this is just gonna be oh, and this is gonna be empty positions. Could match expected type position. Couldn't match expected type position with actual type this. Oh, right. So we're gonna take the... well, whatever. Let's just do piece this, this. Good. Redundant brackets. Okay, and let's do loop counts. Fuck. It loops forever. That's no good. That's no good. That's not good at all. Hmm. What do I do? What do I do? And if I run this on the regular obstacles, 0. And if I run this on like some random position, 0 loops as well. If I run this on, what was it? 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6, 6, 6, 3. Was it? I think 6, 3, yeah. So 6, 3, 91. Huh? What do you mean 91? Wait. Oh. Uh. Why 91? I don't get it. I mean, I print that like I'm gonna be able to read it. Oh, right. I'm fucking stupid because I do like I do it on all the empty positions and there is 91 position 91 empty positions. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And so there is one of those which ends up in a, well, you know what? I'm just gonna like I'm just literally going to we don't need to print that guy anymore. I'm going to just literally try every manual position. So there is a 6-3. Hello, can you see my messages? I think YouTube is confusing again. Yeah, no, I can. I can. So this is 7, 5, 6, 7. This is 7, 7. Is it though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So no, it's 7, 6. 7, 6. I should just get example because here I have the line numbers, it's way easier. So that's still on the 7th line, except it's 1 on the side, so 7, 7. The 4th option is 1 line below, so 8, 8, 1. 8, 1. The other one is 8, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And option 6 is 9, 9, 7, I think. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Anyway, I was suggesting you add a keybind for the open float function so that you can expand LSP errors without having to zoom tmux. Yeah, to be honest, it's just because of streaming, because like, let's say I do an error. Like if I have my normal terminal size, it's like, it's okay-ish, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah. And also I have like a 49-inch screen. So this is like only like third of it or something. So usually I have my code here and the output on the side. So yeah, but maybe for streaming I should do that. Up. Let's try them one by one. This one doesn't end up in an infinite loop. This one does. This one does as well. Yeah, maybe I already just found something. This one does as well. What the fuck is going on? Okay. And 83. 83, no. And 97. 97, I mean. It does end up in an infinite loop. Okay, so let's just see what's in common with all of those. If there is anything at all. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. Hmm. Hmm. uh, um, what could be the reason? So they never go out of bounds and never terminate. Yeah, so basically yeah, I guess indeed we're sure they never go out of bounds. And I guess my just is in loop is just not correct. Maybe as a quick dirty fix, I could check. I could do like or length PS is greater than what is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So let's say 60. Let's stop the thing if it reaches 60 with this. So this should not run into this. And I can just literally take this. T is equal to this. I think I can just take the positions like so. And I can print T. So this is it. And so this is a loop, I think. If I go in the middle of it, 8.4 is there. Like we can clearly see that it's a loop. No, because 8. Seems to start looping back here. Wait, that's extremely strange. For some reason, here it's 8.6, 8.6. Here it's 8.7, but here it goes from 8.6 to 7.6. What? How? Maybe tails drops the first element. Oh, that I haven't checked as well. GHCI, but I think there is something weirder going on. So, Tails. No, it does not. So Tails is good, I think. Let me just boop 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 boom, boop boop. Let's just do something as like this by. Right. So there is 61 of them, and if I go at the top this, if I go to line 30 something, it starts with 84 here. Alright. So, oh yeah, I need to do something like, I know what I will do. We'll do this, like so, exactly. So, okay, and then this. What is this? Like it's in the exact same position, but with different direction or something. That doesn't make sense to me. Like it's on the same path, and somehow it goes in another direction. And also that's so here it went. It was going to the right. It was going to the right, and suddenly decides to go down. And on the other one, it just kept going to the right one more time. Hmm. This is quite strange. Hmm. So they never go out of bound and never terminate. Maybe no. It should be able to change from right to down. I think so. We can only do right turns, so it should be right then up. Either way. Right. No, if you're going right and then you turn 90 degrees clockwise, you go down. That's what I understood at least. And yeah, that's what I used and it worked for the part one. So I think clockwise is the way. I don't think there is an error in my turning logic, otherwise it would have been spotted in part one. So because in both of those cases, it is going to the right. Like you can see it from the position. This is like right. And for some reason, it just stopped. Oops. It just stopped. What's my condition to stop? Candidate this. If it's part of the obstacles, I turn right. Which one am I testing again? 9, 7. So I think this is it's the last one. Can I try another one that fails but is not that clusterfuck complicated? Yeah, maybe I should stick with this one, whatever. So 8 is this, and it's going right. So it's at 8, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's here. It's going to the right. So it goes 8, 8, 5, 8, 6. 8, 6 is the first plus. And then in the first... Well, already if you're going to the right, you're just gonna end up in the void. What? Was ist das? Hmm. Did I accidentally swap my indexes? Because that could be this. No, that would mean that would be this then. Did I swap my indexes at some point by mistake? Isn't it the row? This is the row. For checking if it's in a loop, I don't even use indexes. uh... Try pairing GI with max row and see what happens. Yeah, it's true. It's the only time where the indices are actually splitted. And I think this logic definitely works. So yeah, let's try that. But oh, but yeah, the max row and the max column are actually the same value. They're both 9, so it's not that. It is not that. Can I increase this a tiny bit by, let's say, 100? Maybe actually I can have like multiple of those, so 200. And I end up with this. I can do this. So, oh, maybe it's reaching the same position, but from a different direction. But yeah, that still does not make sense. 9, 7. So this is going right. And when I go right, I go +1 on the second index. MI, MJ, PJ, MJ. GIGJ. Yeah, the thing is correctly paired up. And so suddenly it goes up. So that must mean that there is an obstacle in 8.8, which is not the case. The three occurrences in front of us now are just a loop, not a change in direction, right? So the three occurrences in front of us are just a loop, no change in direction. Which three occurrences? Like, you mean those three, maybe. I can put them side by side. Oh wait, those are actually the same. What happened? Did I just copy paste the thing wrong or something? Now it's actually kind of good. Like it's exactly the same. Why didn't this get detected though? Wait, this is 14 elements? Yeah, it should be like 28, then it's divisible by 2, then it can split it in 2 and detect the loop. Huh. Hmm. And just... Yeah, this is also the same. What happened? This probably means loop detection is broken when the loop is the first element, but tails works as expected. Shrug. Hmm. Oh, I forgot. Can you help me? Like, do you remember how to load a function from a file? Is there a load? And then can I use is? Uh, Variable not in scope. Hmm. Haskell, load, module. Do we have to export the... module info where? Huh. Do we need to do... load the file by name? Yeah, that's what I did. Like load main.hs. Then I don't have is in loop. We need to do like a module main where. Oh, nice. I have it now. All right. So can I just run my thing? Whatever. And so we know that this is indeed looping, but it somehow doesn't get detected. Yeah, because it's only the tails actually. False. If I remove this. False. 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 This is like Mongoloid debugging, but... Okay, let me just spot an 8-4 somewhere. Why is the end? Oh, finally, 8-4 there. True. Okay. So the is in loop does detect it. It's just that I don't run is in loop on every single time a position is added. That doesn't make sense whatsoever. These are heads, like data list heads. Ah, I guess heads wouldn't be very effective. Can't I just do reverse? Like import. I think I already. There's only one head to list. Yes, but can I do like so if I do tails, 1, 2, 3, like so, can I just do tails reverse 1, 2, 3? I think that kind of works. No? Oh, but I have to then do map reverse on this. No? Oh, no, I have to. I'm getting a bit sleepy, I guess. Map reverse on this. Fuck, that's. It, yeah, that does work. Okay, I'm not crazy. So, can I do. I mean, it's probably super inefficient, but I just want to. Oh no, my thing is gonna get broken. Whatever. Please. Any is loop. Tails is. And is it just gonna be this plus this? And this is gonna be peace. Did that work somehow? Can I? Yeah, it seemed to have worked. It's probably slow as fuck though. Six. Oh, it does work. Does it take 3,000 years on the input? I think it will, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it might not be extremely optimized, guys. I'm sorry. I think not great optimization. I don't think I don't think it is great optimization. I guess we're gonna wait. You want to do uh, an FAQ stream for like the next 30 minutes? That could be nice. um, hmm, I don't understand it. I think, yeah, me neither. It's like I'm adding two positions at once and then it skips one and doesn't understand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it works. My guess is that like at some point I'm adding two positions in the list, and so it cannot two position at the beginning. It cannot yeah deal with that. But I never add two positions at once. I only do it here, and it's yeah. I only add one position at a time, so I don't know. I don't know. Does this work? Move brackets to avoid this. Wants me to do this? No. Okay, I don't understand. Whatever. So this definitely does not work. I mean, I think with lazy evaluation it will be fine. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hmm. What? Oh, I'm curious now. What if I only check on the heads, like as I call them? Does oops, let's try on the example one. Oh, it works. Okay, I think this might be caused by the fact that like so if now I only do tails like so, but instead of adding the new positions at the start, I add them at the end. Oh no, it doesn't work. Huh. Never mind. Thought maybe it was the order in which I add them. Hmm. And so this just works. I forgot what did I do? Oh yeah, it's just on the input. Okay, example. Example one. Wait. I think I got a bit confused in my editing. Maybe that was actually correct. So this works. Now, so only with the heads it works, and with this it does not. Okay, and I still have the example. Okay, good. Now can I do plus plus guard like so? Okay, and then it works. Yeah. Uh, so it is indeed the way in which I add them. Because I need to, like, if I add them at the start, the part I need to maybe ignore to detect a loop is the end. See what I mean? Like, but if I add them, like, append them at the end of the list, then the part I maybe need to ignore is the start of the list. So that does make sense, to me at least. Except this is like super inefficient, and this is super inefficient. So how do I reconcile this? Is there a DQ in Haskell? Um, Actually, do I need the last map reverse? Let's go back to this. So this loops forever, yeah. And now I go back to this. This is fine. I don't think I need the last map reverse though. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. And so I can even go back to my fancy thing. Okay, I think it's not too bad. And I should add the comments. Reverse first, since we add the elements, the visited positions at the start of the list. Okay. Okay. So this is efficient. This is oh big oven, but oh well. But anyway, like no matter what I do, like this still takes forever. But I mean, yeah, it's like a big number. So, and you multiply that with all the stuff I do for each of one of those, and yeah, you end up with almost infinity, which makes sense. So let's go back to the example 6. And now I have all my empty positions, and I think I will like to keep only those that are 1 in distance from visited. So what I will do is put that on the next line and do filter something, something, something. And so I'm gonna have ij like so, and we are gonna have any visited. So visited is like the original path that it would take. So I'm reusing the ID of maybe it's not here anymore. VS darling. And any of the I don't know, VI, VJ. This wait, this compiles here. Like let's say VI minus I is lower or equal to 1, and we want the absolute value of this. And we want or j. Like so. This is a clusterfuck, I'm sorry. I apologize for this. 6 does work though, so it's pretty good. Let's see if it makes the input run a bit faster. It does not. Okay. And like I already know that if I only pick the what if I pin? What is the length of empty positions? Wait. Wait, what? This is already taking forever? Oh! Maybe it's this. Example. Whoops. Example 1. 91. Well, already that's wrong because, yeah. But, wait. Wait. Can I filter this? Okay, so this is useless for now. But also, let's just double check inputs. Okay, no, it does work. It does work. So let's go back to the example. So yeah, I thought like for a second that this thing took like forever. So this is 91, and if I put back my filter, it's also 91, which is not good. Also, maybe let's delete this and call this candidate obstacles, like so. It's gonna be this, and it's gonna be on empty positions, like so, and candidate obstacles. Alright. So for now, this will be the same, but I want to improve my filter so that it's not. Okay. So this will be an empty position. And print visited. And visited, I think, makes sense. Well, no, wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, no, okay. Okay, so the first one is the last one. Yeah, I'm getting tricked by that again. But yeah, that does make sense. We start as the 6-4, end up there. Yep, I think that makes sense. And so we keep ij only if any of the visited position are 1 in distance. Why would this keep? Because so let's say like 0, 0. How? Can I? Let's say this is a list with only 0, 0. It still keeps them all, which is weird. Because at some point this will be like, this will be 9, 9. This will be 0, 0. And this at some point will be 9, 9. And so this will be a difference then of 9. This will be a difference then of 9. This doesn't change a thing, right? Yeah, indeed. It wouldn't have worked anyway, it would be a boolean on apps. Don't have any more water. How does... Okay. Let me copy this. GTI f is equal to this. Yeah. Let's say fij. This. Alright, so if I say f of 0, 0, this will be a function. I think you need not in your filter. but I want to keep the ones that are close. So this will return true if it's close. So this will return true, and so I want to keep those. No? I mean, I can try, but... Wait, let me first do like... So if I try with 0, 0, that will be true. Now if I have 9, 9, that will be false. Hmm. Yeah, I can try the not, I guess, but... Yeah, that's what I did as well, I think, this. Oh, you mean the... Okay. Now it's 0. Wait, let's remove the not. Still 91, so this doesn't do a thing. This doesn't change anything. And this likes, well, it removes everything. And just maybe... Yeah, I also print visited. Visited is not everything. Right? So those are all the visited cells. So definitely for 0, 0, it shouldn't be in it. But if I do print 0, 0, lm of candidate obstacles, it will be there. How is 0, 0 in it? That's my question. Let's go back to GHCI. Let's do... let's do... this. And also I can include your thing to make sure. Yeah. And so let's pick, this is my visited. This is vis. So vis is this. F is a function. Already, why does it take 2 of them? Oh, wait, I'm getting confused. Fuck. Wait, no. This is any. Fuck. I'm getting fucking sleepy. It's covered by your camera. Well, not anymore. Boop, boop. But how do you rotate the thing again? There we go. So let me just. What did I even wanted to try? I forgot. Fuck me. The memory loss is like crazy. Do I even need the interpreter? Can I just write everything here? Can I write everything here? So, yeah, let's just do this. So, what if I have 9, 9, 0, 0? Yeah, just that. It should be quite obvious. This is this is false, which is, yeah, of course it's false. Now we take this and I put it. Well, no, I can just use visited. I'm stupid. Can I do any What is this basically? Any, like so, unvisited, yeah, it's good. Except that this is 0, 0. True. Oh, it's a fucking end. I'm fucking retarded. God damn it. Fuck me. That's what happened if you don't sleep enough. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, whatever. So this I can remove, this I can remove. Okay. So on the example, the reduction is not awesome, but on the input, well, on the input it just takes a long time. Why does it take so long? Ah, yeah, because I check any on. I really cannot do this. This is a big O of n squared. That's bad. That is bad. Hmm. We need to learn to profile Haskell. I did that actually when I did my fillet thing. Forgot how I did it. Uh, uh, I forgot how I did it. Wasn't there a stack bench? So this works. And stack bench GHC up. Yeah, I think I would have to install other stuff. But I forgot because I did benchmark it like so, and I did profile it as well. No, okay, no, it's not bench, it's profile. Right, my bad. But yeah, I remember very specifically profiling this program in Haskell. Uh, what was it? Stack prof. Haskell. Oh, maybe I have it in the this. Isn't there like a compiler flag where you say profile or something? Uh, fuck, I forgot. I think there is a compiler flag though, where you say just literally. I think it's built in into GHC where you say profile or something, and then when you run your thing, it automatically outputs the time each function takes and the number of time it was called or something. Anyhow. Okay, so it takes 2 minutes to filter those out for not much reduction as well. So yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Could just let it run, but yeah, I don't know. Hmm. By the way, I wonder, like, if I do htop, is it able to parallelize my thing? I mean, I know I'm trying to take a shortcut instead of actually optimizing the thing. Wasn't there, like, well, I can keep htop running in another tab. Wasn't there, like, a GHC, like, threads? Thread... Dead? It's not parallel, no. I swear I remember that in my other thing, the fillet thing, I just put a compiler flag and the compiler automatically tried to its best to parallelize my application. Threaded. RTS opt. Fuck, no. Well, maybe it cannot parallelize that part of the code, but what was this? Oh, there is O2 as well. I'm a programmer. I add flags to my compiler to make stuff go fast. It's not parallel. Fuck. I swear there was something like this where it used... Well, it wasn't like 100% CPU, but it managed to like distribute the workload among like 4 or 5 threads or something. I distinctly remember this. I'm not sure what to do now. I am not sure what to do. Is it able to parallelize the second part of the code? No, neither. Oh well. I could let it run all night and it will probably complete at some point, but yeah. How do I optimize this? I think I will probably give up and start again tomorrow, but or never. I don't fucking know. Honestly, I thought threaded just allowed you to use threads and that you need to use STM module to parallelize things. Never tried concurrency in Haskell. Yeah, that's one thing I should try as well at some point. But well, let's at least before I sleep try this. So stack run. So this just works. Let's take one that takes a long time. See? See, my stuff is parallelized. And I swear in the code that I wrote, like, I did nothing. That's epic, right? Like, they take advantage of immutability to probably, like, parallelize a map or a filter or anything, you know? Since everything is immutable, like, yeah, might as well. So yeah, the compiler is just boom. That's pretty epic. Anyway, I'm gonna cut this. And so yeah, superpower, exactly. Except I forgot, I think it's those, but yeah, not sure anymore. Executables. Yeah, I forgot, whatever. It's not the end of the world, but at least I taught you one thing, henceforth. Burning 15 times more energy and still taking a long time to compute. Well, it's 15 times faster, so, you know. But And it wasn't for this, it was for the other one. It was for the old project. Yeah, okay, well, this is not gonna complete. I'll probably let it run all night, just in case. But yeah, right now, even with your optimization, this darling, I doesn't make it quite faster. I mean, you did shave off like 5,000 position to check, but I guess the initial path it takes just is too many positions. Which is strange though, or maybe it's not. So the initial path it takes is 5,500 long, and so yeah, you do that times two. Yeah, okay, it does make sense that it's like 10,000. Mm-hmm. And also this part like takes 2 minutes, so yeah, it's quite a big input. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Mm-hmm. Do. Yeah, and I mean, I could probably like sort the list of empty positions and kind of do some optimizations on this, but I don't. It's a priority queue graph search problem. Is it now? We can revisit the algorithm books. Indeed. Um, yeah, I haven't eaten as well. But well, there is two approaches for this. It's like, can we either reduce uh, the amount of obstacles we have to check? So now it's like 10,000, but can we reduce it even further? Uh, or, 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 or can we just speed up like the is in the loop detection? Drink some water. It's been like 3 hours. Yeah, I had some water. But yeah, indeed. Mm. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I'll go fetch some water. Why not? How to reduce the search space? Already I know how to speed this one up. Can do can remove visited from this, I think. Uh, oh, not like that. Like this. No? This should be 2 times faster, I think. Never mind, it's probably not. My idea was to remove it and then add it back, like visited plus plus. Wait. Yeah, shouldn't do this. Shouldn't do it a second time. I should just like do plus plus visited here. Yeah, it did took less time. Okay. It did took less time, and those like things do not work. Boop. Haskell parallelize my executable. Yeah, provide multi-scale support for parallel programming from very fine-grained small spark to nested data parallelism and strategies. Compile the program using threaded switch. Run the program with. I know why it's not multi-threaded. So I need to run it with plus RTS. Whoops. Like so. Fuck. It's not that. Run the program with. Fuck. I really want to make it multi-threaded. What if I do 15? Hmm. Run the program with plus RTS to use two threads. RTS stands for runtime system. You should use n equal to the number of CPUs cores on the machine, not including hyper-threading cores. Okay, so like 10. But I mean, okay, never mind. But how? What is this? So it does work. Okay, it does apply something. Does take those into account. RTS N10. Support for low-level parallelism feature of modern processor continues to be added as of the version of this. Include to emit SIMD instruction. There are faults everywhere. Maybe the code can't be parallelized because of sequential dependencies here. Indeed. I think for the like guard run thing, you're right. Ah, never mind. I was hoping for this part, indeed, like the until, like this is very sequential. Like there is no, I don't see where it could parallelize things. But for this, I was expecting it to be able to parallelize it, which is what it just did. Well, what it just ran, but not parallelized. Like a filter can easily parallelize it, and an Annie easily parallelizable. See? So so yeah, that's what I was hoping, or that what I wanted to try. But yeah. Anyway, if you're interested, there is the link. Um, Anyway, so doing the multi-threaded thing absolutely does not help. So let's just remove it because it just probably adds some overhead. Um, You know what? Let's pull out the profiler. Let's see. Haskell GLC profiler. So I just do prof. Couldn't find module prelude. Okay, so dynamic linking did not work with the profiler. So if I let it run a tiny bit, then I cut it, is there anything? No. I need to run it with plus, again, RTS and P. Like so. If I let it run a tiny bit, then I cut it. Oh, main.prof, let's go. Main.prof. So this is also, like, if you want to check it out, I feel this is how you do profiling, built in into the thing. Although, I remember it was much more detailed when I used it. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Is there a way to have like a per line thing? Prof auto. Ah, that's better. That's better. So okay. The paragraph says prof late is recommended option for annotation. No idea why. Prof late. Prof late. As noted at the top level bindings in the compilation pipeline. I don't know. I'm too tired to read. I just want to see where the pain point is, or the bottleneck is. Let's let's forget about this for now, the candidate obstacles thing. And let's just run it on the empty positions like so. And now we can chat for like 1 or 2 minutes, you know. What do you want to chat about? How's your life? Are you being annoyed with Haskell? By the way, have you found a way to fix the scrolling thing for this? How old are you? I'm 25. I turned 25 uh, 20 days ago, I think. 10 of November is my birthday. Have you found a way to like a driver for this mouse so that I can at least make it less sensible? Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you very much. Uh, oh yeah, that's it. That's enough talking. Thank you very much. The Q&A is done. So, main the prof. And this was indeed good. So, how do I read this even? So, where's the... Ah, percentage time. Okay, that's good. That's what I want. So, 81% of the time was spent is in loop. Alright, that can probably be improved. That can probably be improved. And next to that, is in loop mid. Like, oh yeah. Like the mid is not very explicit, but I'm guessing building the two lists maybe. I'll turn 25 in 3 months. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, 25 isn't a bad age. I mean, it always annoys me to get older. But, you know, you also get more stuff. So, it's not too bad. Hmm. So the is in loop. I don't dislike getting older. Yeah. I don't know. On the day of my birthday, I hate it because it's like there isn't enough time to do anything, to do everything I want. But like overall, during the year or whatever, I think getting older and I don't know, just maturing, getting more experience, just understanding more. I think I liked it. Getting more money. I don't know, or more responsibilities at work or whatever. Just yeah, that's nice, I think. Uh, yeah. Now that I think about it, the probably the only real time where I will actually always dislike getting old is like after you're like 70 or something. Then it must be a pain. But in between that, I don't know, I think you can keep improving in one way or another. So, oh, and specifically, it's the is in loop prime. It's not even the is in loop. Huh. So, is in loop. So I would think that the tails reverse uh, is bad, but apparently it's not even the worst part. The worst part is probably this one, I would say. Huh. Or Like taking the length of a list is probably uh, it's probably kind of slow as well if you do it too many times, since it's not like an array. Hmm. This might be a good time to start using like the data array thing. Don't you think? Or is it not array? Is it vector? No. Uh, Haskell array. Data R. Yeah, we're pirates now. R. It's not even that, you fucking troll. Module array. List array. Accum array. Accum. Accumulate. Data array. What the fuck is the same thing? Uh, I think this is what I want, but, isn't there just a smarter way to think about this? Hmm. Isn't there a smarter way of doing this? I would like as well to print something on this, like at each loop iteration. I would like to see the progress, to see if I can do it in one night or if it will take the time of the universe to do. Or if it's stuck at some point and my is loop is just bad. Is in loop. Hmm. Haskell trace. Wasn't there a trace thing? Debug trace. Oh, GHC. Oh, it is something. Array implementation. I guess there is multiple implementations. Range index. What? Unsafe index. Oh, I see. It's not stable. Wait, what about my debug trace? So trace string. How do you use this? Okay. Calling f with show x. I've done it in C++ and it took like 15 minutes to get the answer. Could it be a way to do it without brute force? Yeah, we looked a bit into like reducing the search space, and there is always a way. Like those problems are designed to be solvable in a few seconds, I would think, in any language whatsoever. I have trace1, trace show x until util I use everywhere. Oh, let's see. Um, so can I do trace? I don't know. Hello? Can I do this? Is this thing? Like import debug trace? Is this something I can do? Why isn't it even showing it once? Wait. Let's try on the example. Hmm. Yeah. Wait, what's the 51? Multi-position loop count. You add trace 1 in any chain of operation and it prints the value along the way. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Uh, what the fuck did I do though? Does it work when I try this again? Wait. Did I break everything? Like what happened? Empty positions? Okay. Uh, okay. Now give me back my trace. Okay. Can I do... Can I do the same thing with inputs? Oh, and I don't need the profiler as well. Huh. Is it just stuck on one of them? Or is it buffering the old H's? Is there like a trace flush? Trace show. Oh, isn't your trace one just trace show? Maybe not. Or trace show ID. Trace with trace. Trace one takes one input. Oh yeah, okay. This takes two. Alright. Trace M. Trace show. Put trace message. Trace event. So, oh, no. Okay. I did the second one. So it's just extremely slow. Okay. I think I have a stupid hack for this. Since like the full path was 5000, I can put this in this and say if length piece is greater than 5000, I'm so smart. Fuck me. And so it won't execute it if it's less than 5000. Yeah, sure. And length keys mod, I don't know, let's say every 100 is equal to 0 to avoid doing the is in loop check. See? It's faster. Fuck, that's so stupid. Wait, can I do every 1,000? Does that just make it faster? Uh, okay. How about yeah? I'm a machine learning engineer now. I just that's what I do. It's just you know. Is there a way to have a counter? Because that didn't seem quite very fast. Still, can't I do like? Can I do even worse? Ah no. At some point it does bottleneck. At some point it does bottleneck. It's like yeah. Well, actually, can't I have like the full size of the thing? Like if it's greater than this, well, we know it's a loop as well. Assuming there isn't too many loops, so yeah. Trace is probably slowing down the computation. Yeah, but I mean, if there is no trace, I can't see shit, so. And I doubt it is. Like, it's only one message. Once it finds it, it's not, like, okay, if you print something like every nanosecond, it's like slowing down, but if you're printing it every few milliseconds, it's nothing. Can I trace with incrementing a number? Is that too much to ask? Or can I do? Can I? Oh yes, I can use one of the thing I got from a video. Wait, no. What is it? Man, yes. Timestamp. Oh yeah. I'm assuming the trace just goes. There we go. Now I can kind of see a progress. I guess that's not great. How do I do this? Can I do like oak? Uh, begin. I is equal to 0. Can I then do this? Print I. I is equal to 1. Ah, that's good. Alright, well now I can just probably let it run all night, I guess. I guess. It's pretty good. So it did. Oh. Ah, yeah, whenever he finds a loop, it takes like a while. But if he does not, it's good. I wonder where is the bottleneck now? Because all of those that are going fast, I'm assuming it just does it till the end and that's it. Like it never does the is in loop thing. Ah, found another one. But so let's say how long until this reaches like 10,000? Like it's basically 20 times this. Hmm, shouldn't be that bad. Maybe I should do my candidate obstacle thing. And so with this, how is this fast? Oh, how? Whoa! How is it this fast all of a sudden? What did I change? Due to lazy eval. No, look, it evaluates them. This took like. The O2, but I had the O2 all along. Hmm. Maybe it was my stupid trick of doing a visited here. Was it that? Oh, I always forget. Ah, oh. Mm-hmm. Alright, whatever. Let's do this then. And so I can let it run all night, and yeah, I will have my answer in the morning. Perfect. Or I won't. What's going on? Oh, maybe he finds like more loops because now I've restricted the space to something smaller. I think you only added O2 after thinking about trading. Yeah, but I think I've done. Hmm, I'm not sure. Well, it's on stream, so uh, if somebody with too much time wants to check, they can, but I wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, it's been like 20 seconds, it's already at 300, and there is 10,000 possible things to check. So I think, yeah, in like by the time I eat and take my shower, it should be done. No? I think so. Mm-hmm. Will it will you keep it running on stream? I don't know. Do you really want to see that? Oh, and I just realized. Wait. I just realized that since I'm piping this into awk, I won't see the final answer. Fuck. How do I fix this? Uh, hmm. Can I pipe only the stdr to awk and keep the std out for wait fish pipe std error. No, I want. Oh, this is it. Is this it? What if I print something like? No, it's not what I want. How fish shell? I know there is this in Bash. If I'm not pipe only stdr manti stdr. Okay. Yeah, as well. Print both. That's true. Yeah, there is the T way, but I was wonder. I'm curious slightly. Isn't there? Yeah, this. Ah, perfect. So now if I try it on the example one. Oh yeah, you're right. It is slowing it down. Oh yeah, but okay, no. No, it's not. It's just because I have a hard-coded 16,000 here. But okay. I should do results this and this should be. Oh, did I forgot to save? Like, what? Oh, lazy evaluation. Yeah, I forget. I always forget about that. How do I? Uh, whatever. Why do I even need this? Prince str put str result. No. Uh, not exactly. Fuck. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Can I do this? Okay, finally, it works. Just to be... That does nothing? Like, Anyway, if it works, it works. But now I'm afraid to let something run for 15 minutes and it doesn't. Guess I could do max flow times max call. And I could do, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it prints the... What the fuck is this? Prints the thing here. So strange. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. To make... You can use sec to make map loop count strict. Not sure what you mean by strict. Let's see. Sec. W A B is bottom if A. Otherwise, it evaluates the. Oh, okay. It's I understand. I understand. I understand. No. Or do I need to? No, it's in the. No, instead of show rising sequence takes two things. Oh yeah, it's a sequence. That makes sense. So is it like sec loop loop count, and then we have the put str something, or just the print? Oh wait, no. I'm confused. Whatever. This kind of works. Yeah. There's a little input. I'm too tired. Really need to eat. Okay. All right. So like 100 was what? 5 seconds. So I have oops. So 100 of them took like let's say 10 seconds. Uh, so that's like Ba-ba-ba-bum. 100 took 10 seconds, so 1000 will take 100 seconds, and 10,000 will take. I'm confused. 10,000 will take 1,000 seconds. 1,000 seconds, 2 minutes. 16 minutes. So I'm not far off from the other guy who took 15 minutes in Haskell, in C++. So yeah. And you know what? For the memes, I will let it run. For the memes, I will let it run. But some of those are like really taking a lot of time, so yeah, maybe my 16 minutes estimation was bad. Otherwise, do I think of any other optimizations? Well, there is the thing of using an array. Because apparently this takes a huge amount of time. But I mean, it's not really worth it to optimize this. Or is it? Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Mhm. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, maybe another way to optimize this would be to remove the... Because I'm sure there is some already existing obstacles in so I'm duplicating some obstacles. I'm sure this could speed things up. But I mean, now this has already been running for too long. I'm too lazy, but to do remove existing obstacles. Um, Don't you already do that? One line above. Empty positions, obstacles, empty positions. No, I mean here, like it will look around the obstacles, and no, it will look around the path. Wait, I'm getting confused. So empty positions. Oh yeah, you're right. You are right. You are right. Or are you? Uh, Oh yeah, because maybe there is two obstacles next to each other, but then the visited path goes near them, and I somewhat. Ah, no, you're right, maybe. Yeah, if they're already not in this, I cannot create. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, indeed, you're right. Anyway, I'm gonna cook some food because yeah. Can I maybe disable my camera? Or can I do the low-tech disabling camera? Or does it matter? I don't fucking know. Can I do... Oh, yeah, I can just... See ya. Are you evaluating the length of the path on every step in guard run? That's probably big O of square n. So on guard run, no. Oh yeah, I am. This. Yeah, is it though? I'm sure it can cache that and be smart about it. No? I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, yeah, yeah. We found it. Anyway. Papadipip. Yeah, the length. Come on, Haskell is smart enough to kind of cache the length. No? Just increment it by one. At some point there is a pattern, no? Anyway, for now it's already running for too long. I invested too much time already. So I'm just stuck now. We just have to wait. That's it. But yeah, after that, I will run the profiler and we will see if you're right. Um, alright, I will go cook. See ya. Okay, maybe I'm a bit bored. Maybe I am a bit bored. Oh, fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway. Uh, uh, almost half the way there, though. Oh, fuck. Does it? At all? Oh, fuck. Does it? No, it does not. Mute the stream preview. I think I already muted the stream preview. It's okay. I think we're all tired. Anyway, it's half the way there. If the answer isn't correct, well, I think I will jump out the window. I left it running on my laptop and went to another room. Oh well. Oh fuck. It's crazy. Never happened to me. Like I cook pasta and even with the lid off, like the water goes over. I don't even know how that's possible. In the trace, I should have printed the results. That would have been a bit more entertaining. Like if it's a loop or not. Alderiat is looking at Astalman because he's impressed by the class, by by the dexterity and by the his voluptuousness. I don't fucking know. Sa grandeur. C'est un homme fort. Uh, well, at least this waiting time made me discover that there is someone in my somewhat English-speaking audience that knows Alderiat. Nice memes. Mais frérot, tu es cringe. Ah merde. How is there even people watching this? I don't get it. Mom, are you entertained? I'm kidding. My mom doesn't watch the stream, but I don't know. It's like eight guys playing League of Legends and having my delicious voice in the background. I can imagine that. And one guy probably doing Haskell as well. I can imagine that as well. Yeah. Almost 3/4 of the way there. Let's go. Didn't took that long actually. Hello Charles. This is your this is your mother, and I'm entertained. Ah, I'm glad to hear it, mom. I didn't knew my mom was named Connor, but yeah, you learn new things every day. I really hope now that at the end of this wait we will have the correct answer. Otherwise, I don't know. It will be the start of an era of depression. Your voice is indeed delicious. You're welcome. I should increase the. Wait, I know how to make it even more delicious. Fuck. No, that's the alarm. Can I do like this? Is this better? Wait, I need to hear this. Alarm. Can I do like this? Is this better? Wait, no, it's not really great. I need to hear this. Alarm. Can I do like this? Is this better? And wait, no, and now really great. I need to hear this. Alarm. Can I do... How about now? Okay, I'm gonna stop playing. I have to take my pasta. And also I just fuck up my whole OBS config, but oh well. Can I do Control Z in OBS, please? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. Okay, nice. It's back to normal. Alright. The second part is hard. Just finished the first. Yeah. I think maybe if you don't use Haskell, it's less hard, but you know, I've made some life decisions that, you know. Anyway, I have pasta that is burning. Okay, I'm eating, so I won't talk to not disgust you. But almost. Almost. Unmute myself and unmute as soon as it's close. Fuck. I'm not muted. Okay, I think something went wrong because this is too much. It was less than. I think it was less than this. Fuck. No, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait more. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Well, maybe it will be after my shower and not after my my meal. Why though? Did I just forget this part like a moron? No, I think I explicitly added it back because. Oh! Hello? Pitié. Pitié means I beg you. Pitié advent of code. Pitié. Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yeah! Oh. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I waited 15 minutes. No, how much was it? Wait, this was actually 32 minutes. God damn. How did I manage to cook pasta in 32 minutes? How slow am I? I'm a genius, by the way. By the way, just so you know, like you know, my my solution only took 32 minutes. Can you do better? I don't think so. Great stream, to be honest. Thank you. I know. Well, it's probably the part, like the part where I didn't talk was probably the most entertaining. So yeah, I should do that more often, where it's just number go up. I think just I think that will be my new content. I will just do like 10-hour number go up, like those videos. Brown noise, 10 hours, number go up, focus mode. uh, anyway, yeah, Yeah, there is no way I'm like. I mean, at some point I may like want to optimize it, but I'm not touching any of the code. Nope, that's not what I do anymore. So yeah, I think it's unfortunately gonna stay in that state because I'm simply too afraid. Uh, it's already done. And yeah, I'm just yeah, I'm too afraid to change it, so it will stay like this. Unless I found the motivation to come back to it. Anyway, I have to eat, and also I'm super tired. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking around and helping me on a few stuff as usual. The part one was easy and fun. The part two was, well, still kind of fun, but waiting 32 minutes to get the answer is not fun. So yeah, all in all, it was fun. Just yeah. Anyway, see you. Good night, and yeah.